Yo, yo, it's XP. We are back with another live stream. We're doing some No Man's Sky today. This is what you guys voted for. So, yeah. So that's the thing that we're gonna do today. That'll do. Let's confirm and start. We're gonna do a new one. Yo, Liliana, how's it going? I don't know that. I don't know what that language is. I'm pretty sure that's either It could be Portuguese, Brazilian, or maybe. Fucking hell. I'm so bad when it comes to languages. 2-hour Bleakfall Barrow. Yeah. Level 9. Giving up after Sword Dragon Priest. Like I said, you need to be at least level 20. So, you guys you guys voted in No Man's Sky today. Next week, I've got a bit of a different poll. I've got a different poll that I'm gonna do. But yeah, I'm gonna see how I go with this. I'll see how you guys take to No Man's Sky, see what you guys think. This is my first time playing in probably about a year. I've been killing over 2 hours. Jesus.
Aerial propulsion jetpack online. Multi-tool and mining laser attachment operational.
I will say.
User initialization sequence complete.
So. We need to find ferrite dust. Which is this.
Toxic protection falling.
So it's been a while since I've actually played a game like this. Well, played this. And, I was gonna do like a whole No Man's Sky, Starfield, and Mass Effect do the whole space trilogy. Because I think personally, out of the 3 games, those are probably the 3 best space games that I've played so far. And that's me just being completely honest with you guys. Come to think of it, have you played Subnautica? Yeah, I have. That game is crazy, dude. Like, I can't play that game. Because, well, actually, I've got a fear of water as well. So, well, I'm pretty sure. Deep water, that is. So we've got quite a lot that we need to do. So apparently, when it comes to these, so we got sodium. So it's this that we need, right? I think this is more of like a cozy game. I think I might end up playing this as, I'm pretty sure, does anyone know if there's any game shows that are on? Like the showcases and stuff. Because I forget. Isn't there like the Game of the Year award show that happens like towards the end? Towards the end of the year? I'm pretty sure there is. I don't know if they shut that down though. These, like, I think E3 shut down like years ago because it wasn't really profitable. Which is insane. So one of the main reasons why a lot of the times I would prefer Starfield over this is mostly because this is literally all you do. Literally, you just go to different planets, mine stuff. At least that's what I used to do. I know there's different things that you can do now, but we'll see. So I'll make another high elf character, forbidden use all weapon except bow to get 200% mana regen. Jesus Christ. You're insane, dude. You know what? I was actually talking to Biggie last night, and yo, Umafufu, how's it going, dude? What the hell, Skibbity? What is it with this whole Skibbity shit, man? My brother keeps freaking saying it. What's that? Is that where my spaceship is? Oh. Maybe that's what I've got to do. Not multi-tool, is it? Oxygen recycler, I think that's one thing that I do need to do. Exosuit. Oh wait, no, it's this, isn't it? Okay, so we need carbon nanotubes. Yeah. This is new game. This is new game. I'm not gonna, like, start from where I was before. You know what? Let me turn down the. I mean the audio. I don't mind the music, but it's a bit too loud. Where is the fucking? But yeah, cheers. I mean. Thing is, like, oh wait, do I have to? Yeah, I forgot about that.
Technology recharge.
I forgot about that. You have to. See, that's the one thing that kind of I didn't really like about in this game is that the fact that there's just so much grindiness to it. However, I do like the exploration.
Units received. Units received.
One thing that I prefer this, one system that I do prefer over Starfield in this game is the scanning. Combat wise, I don't know, man. God damn it.
Units received.
Scared of fire. But then again, Starfield wants to... It's almost like Starfield just wants to be realistic. I hope Bethesda didn't just decide to like implement like NASA planets and are like, well, this is for people to witness the planets that we've already like scanned in real life. But then again, I don't think so. But yeah, I think at some point, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start doing like, I'm gonna probably turn Saturdays into like a community night or community day or something, where we can get a couple of people into the stream and just chill out to games, man. Or I might just do like a Discord event where, you know, you lot come into the Discord and just chill out and chat. Oh no, I'll try and figure something out. Cool. Nanites received. Okay, so what do we need to repair our spaceship? Hold on. Metal plating. Metal plating. Let's do one of these. And hermetic seal. I don't know how to craft that. I think you have to... I'm just trying to think. Pure ferrite. We'll board it in a sec. Actually, we'll just board it now. If you have Discord Nitro, you can run movie nights on there. That's a good point. That's a good point. I might try that. The only thing is, I don't have Discord Nitro. I'll have to figure something out. I'll find myself. All right. All right. So, is it gonna tell me now? All right. So we need this, or that. That's fine. And my game crash. Well. I was gonna say, Drake, I would have said, why don't you give NVGO a try? Because I know how you like to customize your playlist. Thing is, I was actually gonna do NVGO and just, I don't know, do my own little playlist. But to be honest, like, I'm gonna be doing my own custom, I'm the person that runs Movie Night for Artemis on his server, as I have Nitro and the required subscriptions, streaming services to do it. Alright, okay. But yeah, I can do like movie night. I mean, that would be fun. Man, I can't wait to actually, like, start using my spaceship, man. Need, actual pellets. So we can actually, get pets as well, which, that's something else that I'm so glad about with this game, that you can do. That's something that Starfield actually needs as well, I feel like. Good luck. Also need anything about mod. I will... Well, like I said, so... next I think it's... oh, it's NGVO, sorry. The next gen visual overhaul is a pretty good mod list, especially for those that can't run Lorem. And it's a good thing to do. It's easy to do, but Nitro is required for the higher stream. To be honest, I'm actually thinking about doing that at some point, because what I might end up doing is I might do a bit of a... I might do a bit of an experiment. Just not YouTube, well, at the same time. Well, what I was gonna say is I might end up doing I might end up doing an experiment at some point, so when I get... Depending on how I sort through my money, I might end up doing Discord. I might end up streaming on Discord and YouTube. But we'll see. I will never get Nitro. Gonna use plugin, make free GIF. Yeah, that's fair enough. Which also reminds me, so I've actually put up another poll. So give me a second, guys. I've also put up another poll, which I need to go through, actually. Give me 1 second, guys. So there's 2 posts already. Okay, so you guys would like to see mouse pads and mugs merch. I don't mind doing that. So 2 people have already voted, so I'm just gonna post here. I need to post this in a Discord as well. So feel free to vote. You can also, if you're on a phone, I suspect that you might have to come out just to So yeah, so I'm gonna have to design, like, I can't use in-game pictures or anything like that. I have to actually do my own transformative material, which is fine. But I can do like custom mugs. I'll probably do some, like, I'll get some designs and whatever. In fact, let me do this. What do you mean locate? Whatever. So anyway, I'm gonna try and figure out how to market, well, not market, but how to figure out how this whole mug thing, how this whole mug and mouse map business could go. But yeah, it's just basically another avenue of me just trying to give back. Well, yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, like, I might end up charging for it because obviously it costs money to get the stuff as well as it costs money to make it. Plus, the shipping and stuff like that. That's the other thing I've got to figure out. Once I figured out the shipping and stuff, I think it should pretty much be easier to figure out. And yeah, I just hope that you guys, what I might end up doing is I might come up with like 4 different designs. Like, I'll probably do this over the next couple of weeks or whatever. I'll try and figure out how to like design my own sort of stuff, make it my own sort of design, if that makes sense. Yo, you can play too? I don't know how it works, if I'm being completely honest. This is my first time being on it in over a year. I assume the way that they've done it recently is you can actually find people at the hub as well. Can't remember what the place is called, man. I've had this game for years. Even I'm pretty sure I played this on Near Enough release. And I remember someone saying to me, "Oh, you having fun?" I'm like, "It's not a bad little game." I'm like, "Hazmat Gauntlet, okay." Ooh. Not a bad little game. Might go back and play Dark Souls Remastered. Hey, I don't know what the difference is between that one and the first one, but I've heard someone say that I've heard some people say that they prefer the original. I don't know. Okay. Pure ferrite. I'm pretty sure there's a way. This game is awesome. I could play this forever. I can see why some people would actually like this game. I stopped playing because I got bored. There's a lot to the game though. I still respect it because at the end of the day, if people ever played this on release, they would know how far this game has come since that point. And it's kind of, I wouldn't say Cyberpunk was in like the same sort of position because, to be fair, like Cyberpunk was mostly bad for the last gen console. And to be fair, they shouldn't have released it on that console because it was old. It was an old console. And really, they should have known that they just don't have the hardware. In any case, onto No Man's Sky. I like a lot of what they've done recently. Red Dead Redemption 2. Where is it? If you do get Red Dead Redemption 2, I might end up doing some online games where other people can join as well. I've done that in the past, so I don't mind doing that. But yeah, how many people can you have on in one session? Now, I can't remember. I'm glad that they've actually changed I can't remember. Yeah, you got Red Dead Online. I've played Red Dead Online. I think it's fun, but again, after you've basically completed everything, it's boring. Because the devs decided to go, "Oh, we're done with the game." still. It's up to you, man. If you've got the money and you want to play Red Dead Redemption 2, it's a good game. The single player is worth it, in my opinion. Online is a total different thing. Yeah, some people only played Red Dead Redemption 2 online because it's free. Wait, is Red Dead Online free? Basically, is I wouldn't say it's like Skyrim. It's its own thing. It's its own thing. It's got a really good story, and again, that's what Red Dead is all about. It's all about the story. Gameplay-wise, still pretty good. Pretty much the same as the first one. I need to, yeah, I don't have that right now. We need ferrite, pure ferrite, so... Portable refiner. So we need 1 metal plating, that's fine. We can go and do that in a minute. But yeah, my dream is to get Elden Ring DLC, then do level Drake. Do you know what I recommend? If you do get the DLC for Elden Ring, I recommend getting Elden Ring Reforged. It's a hot, like, I was playing that with my friend, and it's amazing, dude. I was watching someone else, but it's like 200 foot. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, let's go and find some... Oh wait, hold on.
Technology recharge.
I think. Pretty sure it's this. Guess I'll wait for Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's quite expensive, especially for your country. Let me check again. I'd say if you can buy it from CD Keys, I'd do that. I am not sponsored by CD Keys, by the way. I'm only recommended it because some people, obviously, if you can't afford it, sometimes, you know, you have to go to these other places that do it cheaper. Just the way it is. Alright, let's have a look. Pure ferrite, yeah. Hermetic seal. Alright. It don't make a difference. See, one of the reasons why I don't use G2A is because I've been freaking scammed by them before. Fucking hate G2A. I actually bought Sims 3 DLC from G2A, right? And then I wake up one day being like, oh, I'm gonna play some Sims. All my DLC's gone, dude. I'm like, how? I'm like, that makes no sense. I'm like, why is my DLC's gone? Like, what? So that's why I stopped going to G2A. CD Keys I've always found as like more reliable. Oh yeah, by the way, I got legit 4 games, but 2 times I get Robux. Yeah, that's why I don't use G2A, because it's fucking stupid. Because what happens on G2A, right, is people will have these accounts, right, and this is what I found really stupid. And it's actually one of the reasons why I don't use them anymore. They end up using like Steam accounts. And what happens is you're technically buying a Steam account. And by the way, I think that's scummy. I don't think that should be allowed. Make alt account, give that one account 5-star. Yeah, there's a lot of that going on as well on that site. Alright. Let's go to the ship. Oh wait, those are spaceships. That is so cool. Do you know what? This is something that Starfield is actually missing. There's a lot of this as well. Like, more ambient. That's what they need in that game. More ambience. Like, legit, you can see spaceships flying around. I'm not entirely sure if you can see, like, other players. Elden Ring DLC, Twin Moon is reskin Dark Souls 3 boss. I mean, I wouldn't know because I've never played Dark Souls 3. Alright, let's
Technology recharge.
Drop pod detected. See, this is the stuff that they really do need in Starfield. Like, stuff like this where you can, like... There's more than just the planets. Well, it's just more than just the planets. And I know a lot of people want, like, I'm happy someone get me Don't Starve Together today. Oh, nice. Oh! Actually, guys, what I might start doing, because I've actually got a lot of games that I could probably give away from my humble choice. Bethesda should take note on nomanssky. Yes, I mean, I think I'm pretty sure Todd Howard did say he's played nomanssky. I think they do need to, like, see what they're really doing. They already know of it. Todd Howard's met with Sean. Like, I feel like what Hello Games has accomplished from this game is, I mean, it's pretty chill. This game is pretty chill. The one thing that Starfield has, though, is it's kind of more... Starfield is a bit more aggressive to a degree, because it's like you've got more pirates than anything, but then again, I don't know. I think it depends on where you go, especially on nomanssky. But nomanssky is more of like a cozy game, I would say. Me and my two friends didn't do spoilers. Restart game 2 times, keep dying. Oh, what? On nomanssky? Wait, you have nomanssky as well, Drake? man. I wanna. Oh. You plan on playing Don't Starve together? That's not really my type of game. I don't really like survival games. Oh. Yeah, I don't really play survival games. I mean, No Man's Sky... Look, I know No Man's Sky is a type of survival game. It's a space survival game. I don't really play with survival on because I don't like it. I think, personally, survival games... Don't Starve is a pretty different one, though, but as far as what I remember. So I can't really speak on that one. But a lot of the ones that I played, like Ark, Conan, Exiles, Rust... fucking, what was the other ones that I've tried? 7 Days to Die, they're all the same, man. They're all the same. They just... I just don't see the point. And it's like... What's it? The Funcom is coming out with Dune. And it's like... when are we gonna just, like, give up on this whole survival... Well, not give up. When are they going to actually transform a survival game into something that is actually freaking fun to play? Not everyone like... Well, of course not everyone likes the game, but it's not every game. But, like, for example... It's just all samey. Like... And they kind of use they kind of tack survival on to say... as if it's like... their way of saying, we don't have any other content, so we're going to slow you down using the survival mechanics. I don't like FPS shooting game like Fortnite, PUBG, CSGO, Call of Duty. You list a heap of games I have, but I haven't played because I don't have friends to... What games do you have, Tabby? Because I mean, like, the thing is, like, I don't mind trying to, like, play with other people. It depends on the game, though. It depends on the game. Like, if... we don't have that one. Just... no, of course, everyone's got different tastes. But for me, I'm saying this I'm coming from the point of view of a game dev. Like, there was me and a couple of other people that were talking about it, and a lot of people have the same sort of, like... we have the same sort of mindset on it. Like... It is mostly there as a way of saying, we don't really have much content, and it is 7 Days to Die, Conan. I play on, like, Conan is only good if you play on role-playing servers. 7 Days to Die, I tried that recently, I can't get into it. Kind of bored, yeah, it's kind of hard to play, to be honest, like, 7 Days... It kind of made it a bit strange for me, at least. Right.
Navigational data received.
But yeah, I'm gonna be honest, Tabby. I'm just gonna let you know. You know why there's some people that play Conan Exiles? I can give you one reason why. Actually, I'm just gonna say this. There's a reason why most people play Conan, and it's because all I'm just gonna say is it's similar to Lover's Lab. Yeah. I tried Project Zomboid offline. I don't like it as well. Project Zomboid. I got Conan when I was kind of in that situation myself. But not quite the same situation. Not quite the same. I don't think I'll go back to Destiny 2, even though God damn it. As long as we can grab sodium, should be alright. Grab these. We need to go over there though. Thing is, right? What I'll do is I'll probably go through a whole list of games, and then I'm probably gonna do like a giveaway, because some games that I've got on Humble Bundle I don't really like. And the way I see it is, I don't really want to waste the games that I don't want the games just to sit there and collect dust. So I'd rather be able to give the games an actual home that they can go to, so you know, you guys can like check them out and whatever. Terraria, I'm so bored at the point I turn my world into... Jesus Christ. Wait, I think I'll turn it off. Yeah, I think I'll turn it off because I don't really like it. What game do you plan on giving away? Can you name it? So, I don't know if people like Sifu. I don't think Sifu is my kind of game. I don't think I'll play it. I've got way too many games that I want to play. I'm going to double check to see if I've got it. There's a Plague Tale. I've got Xbox Game Pass, so I can access that whenever. There's a couple of other games as well, I can't remember exactly which ones. Oh my god, is that 7 minutes, dude? Seafood. Sifu is S-I-F-U. So Sifu is like a martial arts. It's kind of like... I'm pretty sure it's a Souls-like game. I've never seen that happen where they're both in the same spot. Maybe I should have gone to that spot to go... But I want to go to a drop pod. Okay, how far is this? Fuck's sake. This is actually closer. Where is it? Down there. And then I suppose after this, we'll probably end up going to like different planets and whatever. See, when I played this game like last year, there was a couple of people that came into the stream and they were like, you know, maybe you should like turn it into video form. And I'm like, I'm a bit too busy for that. I'm like, people enjoy watching me play this, they'll enjoy watching me play it. If not, then it's like I ain't gonna do videos. Like I don't even know what videos would even be good to do. I don't even know what kind of video content I could really do for this. Weird. There's a reason they call it Dark Souls. There is no happy ending. You'll turn into a villain instead. I mean, you know what they say. Oh fuck, I forgot what the bloody thing is. When you become like a hero, You're either gonna die a hero, or you're gonna end up living long enough to see yourself become a villain. So that's what they say. Then I think it just, I don't know, I don't think it's always true though. Basically, you are a hitman trying to kill elder gods. See, this is something, like, as I've said, like, this is something that Bethesda should really actually look into. Like, stuff like this would have been cool in Starfield. Like, I understand some people are like, oh, but, you know, there's too many games with just aliens in it, and it's like, yeah, but when you have over 1,000 planets, I'm not trying to be funny, like, 1,000 planets with tons of humans around. Are you dumb? Like, are you kidding me? Do you know how non-diverse that is? You can only stretch humans so far before having just a complete human race dominate could give Shade some ideas for his mods. I was actually going to start modding myself because the thing is, like, I've got an idea, but I need to I need to work out how the creation kit works before I can really do anything. So I want to kind of start with small mods that I think I could use, and then, like, as I get comfortable with it, I might end up doing like small quest mods, ones where like no NPCs, just like maybe small little quests that you pick up from notes or whatever. I don't recommend modding myself. Thing is, Drake, I kind of got experience with game dev, so for me, it'll be a bit different. If I'm honest. I might be fine. Like, as once I figure out how the creation engine works, that's all I need to do. And then I can find my own way. I tend to just work on my own for now, like, that's how I learn. But yeah, I mean, I might look into it. Just do like some basic quests. I'll probably end up looking for like some weapons or whatever to add or whatever. If I could, I guess I could learn how to make weapon models and stuff, and then learn how to texture it. Blimey is good, still got bugs. Well, yeah, I think everything has bugs. It's the same as game. Like, I've said this multiple times as well. Like, I've got games out. I've got maybe 2 different games out there. I've also unlocked the Point Celeste thing, so if people want to play Point Celeste and check out my old game, it's not really playable, but it's to show off what I've achieved over time. I want to try out Point Celeste, actually. I want to see what the optimization is like. Antimatter house. For fuck's sake. The fact that it took me ages to come over here. Wait. What else do I need? I'm so bored with Terraria, I mod it so hard. There's another game that actually, I think this is one of my favorite space games of all time. Starbound. probably one of my favorite space games of all time at the moment. I don't know though. The ones that I talk about, like Mass Effect, I mean, that's kind of a different game. But Starbound was a really good game, in my opinion. And I would actually put that over No Man's Sky. And here's the reason. So in Starbound, I don't know if it's vanilla or if it's modded, but you can literally terraform planets. And if you do it too much, you can actually kill the planet. It's insane, dude. Like, some people might say, like, Space Engineers. Space Engineers is a pretty good game. Especially if you like, testing out, like, space things. And I think you can also program your own stuff as well. I don't think I'll go into Space Engineers, though. I tried it. The interface is freaking stupid, though. I do not like the interface. I think there's way too much. I think there's way too much going on. Now I ask myself why I do this. Nah, that's alright, man. Like, I think that's why this is why a lot of people come back to Bethesda games. Now, don't get me wrong. No Man's Sky is moddable. Starbound is moddable. You know what game I am looking forward to when it does come out? Kenshi 2. No one's ever played Kenshi. Kenshi is sick. The auto mod bought that. Oh, did it? I can't really see, so it's like, yeah. Because the only thing that I can see on chat is Restream's chat. So I might have just caught it as what is this? Emerald? Cobalt. But yeah, in this game you can pretty much do whatever you want. Like, this is what Starfield could be in about a good 5 years' time. Bethesda, you need to make your exploration better. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't really care about the loading screens. If I'm being completely honest, I think a lot of people don't really seem to understand why there's loading screens. Bethesda can hide them, for sure. But the way I look at loading screens is the same as me checking out the loading screens on No Man's Sky. And people will say, oh, there is none. There is none because it's hidden. They use something, I'm pretty sure it's called like asynchronizing loading or something. I can't remember exactly. Basically what it is, what they'll do is they'll have this visual effect as you're going. I'll show. Well, when we get there, I'll show you. I'll pay for Hollow Knight with DLC. Maybe I'll try Salt and Sanctuary. There's a couple of good 2D Souls games out there. There's another Souls game that I was looking forward to playing in October, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to because of how many other games that I've got to go. However, I do need to revisit Code Vein because I need to go for the good ending this time. I need the good ending. See, this is the one thing that I don't like about No Man's Sky early game. This is literally like Starfield right now, where you're having to like jump around and run around the planet. I don't like games go beyond 2021. There's quite a few good games that have been released like recently. You know, people will... One thing that I saw in the frickin'... Alright, good night, Tabby. Cheers for tuning in. And yeah, hope to catch you again soon. But yeah, take it easy. What was I gonna say? The one thing that I found in the forums, like, there was people that were talking about, they were like, oh, when Baldur's Gate 3 came out, Starfield had no chance, blah blah blah, and I'm just like, the two games are different. And someone was trying to argue the point that they were like, well, the thing is, like, Bethesda have done this before, and it's like, you know, and all the person was saying was, it's harder to make. It's harder to write a game for an open world game than it is to make than it is to write a linear experience. And I'm going to be honest, for all those people that keep saying, but Baldur's Gate 3 is open world. It is not open world, dude. It's not open world. An open world sandbox is... An open world is this, okay? Where you can go wherever you want, you can do whatever you want. There's no limit on the story. There's literally no limit. That's it. There's no limit on what you can do in the game. That's an open world. That's what they mean by open world. Baldur's Gate 3 has open segments, yes. Not open world, and it's completely different. And again, it's a linear experience. It's not a bad... It doesn't mean it's a bad game. It just means it's linear. When mod is so good, people think it's vanilla. Example, plastic chair, virtual, and DMC. I actually thought that was vanilla as well. But yeah, people need to, like, actually understand what an open world actually is and what one isn't. Because I keep seeing Baldur's Gate 3 being recommended to me in my Steam when I go to look at other games that are open world, and Baldur's Gate comes up as open world. I'm like, what the fuck? Why are people being stupid? And then I see people being stupid trying to compare a fucking open world space game to fucking Baldur's Gate. I'm like, I've enjoyed playing Baldur's Gate, but it's not the fucking same, dude. Stop. It's like trying to compare freaking Kratos to fucking Dante, dude. Stop. Stop. Completely different. Too much. There's smoke. Too much D&D. That's another thing as well. Baldur's Gate 3 is D&D. It's a complete, like, Dungeons and Dragons game. It's a dice game mixed with, like, RTS elements. And again, there's nothing wrong with Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 is good. I've just preferred Divinity Original Sin 2, but you know, there's certain things that are good with Baldur's Gate 3, such as the character creation and other things like that. I hate people compare shit like anime. Yeah. That's the thing, like, I know I was, like I said, I know I was comparing Ubisoft's crappy Star Wars game to Starfield, but, I mean, the thing is, if I'm being honest, I can make my own Star Wars game within Starfield. I might end up doing, I don't know. Don't know if I'll do a whole like Star Wars Starfield playthrough. I might do it for a laugh one day. One day you might just see me play Starfield with Star Wars mods, and I'm just gonna call it Starfield Outlaws. And just play as a freaking pirate. Just stealing everything from everyone. Oh, that's something I could do. Exactly. That's something I might end up doing. I might do a video on it for a laugh and just be like, by the way, guys, I'm playing the new Star Wars Outlaws, and it's actually just Starfield, but I've got like a little pet, and my character looks different. I'll probably make my character look better than the main character from Star Wars Outlaws, and just be like, yeah, we're the complete overhaul, mate. I mean, again, like I enjoy a various amount of different. Like I've enjoyed, what's it called, Spaceborne 2. I enjoyed that game even though it was very buggy. The story was shit in that game, but yeah, Star Wars at home. Imagine mod ship into Skyrim. I'm pretty sure there's someone that probably would have modded a spaceship inside of Skyrim. It wouldn't surprise me if they did. Alright, so we gotta go over here. See, the one thing that like I said, the one thing about No Man's Sky is in the beginning, it is very slow. What if we put Starfield into Skyrim? Nah, what if we put Skyrim into Starfield? I would love to try that, you know. If I could learn to mod, like if I did like a proper good job with the creation kit, I would try it just for a laugh. I would actually full on try it for a laugh. I put guns in my lore room, and I am done with Dragon Priest. The Dragon Priest is pretty OP. I'm pretty sure Biggie nerfed the one in the Bleak Falls Barrow dungeon. There is a 5 GB mod pack, 6,000 space guns, space gun RPG. Jesus Christ, imagine. But yeah, the beginning of this game is quite long. Maybe I should have, I mean, I didn't really need the tutorial. Because this is long as fuck, man. But yeah, this is why in one respect, I prefer Starfield, because I'm not running, well, I mean, especially now, I don't have to do this long ass fucking bullshit, dude. Also gonna add mod this Sparta kick memes. But yeah, some people can really play this. Like, I used to be able to play this like day in, day out, just doing this, gathering materials, exploring new planets. I think because I've done that a while ago, I don't feel as, I don't know.
Technology recharge.
Uranium. Ooh. What's that? Starship. Metal plating.
Technology recharge.
And kick Lydia. Oh my god. And as you can see, guys, this is what people wanted in Starfield. Be able to, like, I understand why they didn't do this, because the thing is as well, like, the way they've set up their cells is like, it wouldn't make sense to a degree. But again, that seamless transition is quite nice. Wait. Copper, sodium, uranium. Never let them know. Next move. Next level. Give enemy 32k enchant, then give yourself 32k. Jesus Christ.
Alert. Navigational data received.
I need to try and get, I think it's the anti-housing matter. Alright, anyway, we gotta do this. We gotta do this now. I think humanity is evolving backwards when No Man's Sky got more future than Starfield. Thing is, it didn't at first, because if you think about it, like this, see, this is another thing as well, and I think this is why Bethesda kind of went with the whole fast travel. Because, like, that's 13 seconds off your playtime. This is technically a wait loading screen right now. But technically speaking, you see how everything loads like that? That's what you call world streaming. That's something that Bethesda can literally do. If Bethesda actually added world streaming, they'd be they could achieve the same thing. Some people don't like fast travel. Some people, yeah, that's the thing. I think that they were trying to figure out how to like balance the system, I suppose, if you could call it that. Oh, this is gonna take a while. That was not good. Ugh. I feel absolutely like, I understand some people could play this like for a while, but I don't know, I feel like okay.
Technology installed.
Oh, I needed to. Alright. And this baby not even full grown yet. Imagine there is elder ancient. Yo, David Music, how's it going, dude? Hope all is well. Yeah, I can't lie. Playing this is kind of making me want to play.
Units received.
Weird. Gather copper. So one thing that, as I've said before, one of the things I don't know. Even with all the updates, I still feel like, I don't know. I think between this and Starfield, they both got boring aspects of the game. Like, the beginning of this is very, like... I don't know, I feel like it's longed out. For no real reason. Like, this is literally a barren planet. And honestly, like... Kinda long. Especially to run all this way. It literally feels like Starfield. If I'm being honest. Like, there'll be people that probably hate me for saying this, but... I think it's more fun with more players. Yeah, most likely. A lot of manga make story MC got their own mini dimensions. Crazy. But yeah, probably is more fun with more players. Don't get me wrong. But like I said, I think both have got like their ups and downs. It's the same as Elite Dangerous as well. 'Cause, like, Elite Dangerous has that. I feel Elite Dangerous is more boring than that. Way more boring. Once it took me about half hour to land on a planet, and I was just like, this is fucking stupid. I'm like, this is actually dog shit. It might, well, a lot of people play it. A lot of people still play it, so, you know, people like it, but I can't. Very big. Yeah, that's the problem. These games, you don't, look, you don't need a big planet. You don't need to make your planets big. Spaceborne 2 does this, and it's fucking stupid. Stop making big planets with fuck all in it. Stop. It's lonely. Yeah, that's the other thing as well. It's just like, bruh. They need to stop making planets with, like, one bloody space station and then everything else is barren. It's like, come on. Do you not have more creativity than that? This is what happens when you let your ambitions being like, I want to make a big space game. All well and good. Do you know how to make it feel fun? That's what counts, man. That's what counts. Like this, like, is more of like a cozy type game, you know what I mean? Like, I can see people actually enjoying the hell out of playing stuff like this. And just wanting to, like, come and chill. Starfield, I feel like, has got a lot more action in it than this. So I feel like Starfield... I gotta go. Sorry, man. Just for tuning into the stream anyway. But, all I need now is I only need, like, 2... I think this is what I'm gonna do. Give me a second, guys. While that's going, I'm gonna quickly be right back. One sec. I'm gonna grab some food so I can top up my energy a bit. But yeah, give me a sec. What modders exist exactly, dude? Alright. Let's go. Alright, so so if you're still there, Drake, I'll catch you again tomorrow. But hey, wish you luck at church. Alright, let's have a look. Oh, there it is. Wait, can I... Right, now what? Oh wait, let me have a look. Oh yeah, everyone's playing Black Ops 6 now. Yeah, I'm gonna wait until when it actually comes out. Alright, let's have a look. 5 responses, let's have a look. 5 votes. Alright, that's good enough. Alright, let's have a look. Oh, a lot of people want me to play as a Neon Street Kid. I'm gonna have to look. Alright. I'll claim the base there, why not?
Base computer online.
Only need to make 3 thingies. Alright. Right, let's have a look.
Weather warning. Incoming storm. Base computer online.
Okay. Right, we just gotta wait for the storm to calm down. then we can move. I'm cooking a giant meal, chicken, rice and beans. I've actually got to do some cooking in a bit myself. Not yet. I don't know what to do yet. I might see if I've got some more chicken. Because I might do, I've still got that chicken sauce. Plus, have that chicken teppanyaki as well. Do you know what? Screw it. What did I need? I think it was magnetize. What was it again? Magnetized ferrite. I got an idea. About cobalt.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Is it pure ferrite? What about this? Magnetized. Hey, there we go.
Technology recharge.
Scan the rocks. They have. Yeah, there's that as well. I can do that. Hey, yo. Welcome in, Chris Payne. How's it going? Hope all is well. What the f... What was that? That's a point I could actually,
Units received. Units received.
Even if I turn ferrite dust into pure ferrite, you enjoying? It is a huge update. I will say, even though I was kind of bored out, it's still a pretty long, drawn-out process in the beginning. But I think once you get going, you really do get going. So there's that. But yeah, I like the fact that pretty much everything, especially in the beginning. Sorry. I like the fact that you can build these things now, because back then you could only build these like one-dimensional like space stations. That's something. Bethesda, you need to do that. Well, actually, I suppose they kind of need it to make sense as well, because some people don't like it. Where, for example, having this on certain planets wouldn't work. Like, I'm pretty sure on, say, Aquila City, the reason why it's built the way it is because of the way the gravity is. I'd have to look into the actual thing. Buildable technology. I don't have any salvageable. Oh, right, okay. Teleportation, biofuel reactor, safe beacon. Okay. But yeah, it is a pretty big update. No Man's Sky gets bigger every year. I will. Do you know what? Even though I said Starbound is probably one of my favorite space games, just because of the amount of things that you can do on that game, and I mean, terraforming a planet is crazy. I would give you some if I could. Making a hole. Bro, you're making me hungry. You still in the elusive galaxy as well? I don't know. I've literally just started today. I was just like, well, because I don't know how much has changed, I've decided to start again from scratch. And yeah, Starbound, oh my days. That's one thing that I think Bethesda could actually... then again, terraforming planets would be insane to do in a 3D game. And imagine the effect it could have on the planet. That would be insane. And then... Bro, that's why I want to learn the... If I can learn... at least a little bit about the creation kit. Bro, imagine if I can, like, start adding, like, terraforming into fucking Starfield. Killing planets and shit. But then again, you wouldn't want to kill a planet because you could also end up bugging certain things. I kind of don't want to do that. That could lead into some real serious problems. But that would be funny. Imagine you start terraforming like the New Atlantis, and then New Atlantis turns into like some like Fallout land, like post-apocalyptic. That would be so stupidly funny. And so it'd be like, no, what have you done? What have you done? Now people have to escape the planet. Oh no! Bro, that could... That would take a whole team to do, man. That would take a whole team. Oh yeah, so let's do this, because there's some ways of doing this. There we go. Bag. That's the things that we need. Bro. Starfield still has a lot of potential. I just want Bethesda just freaking... They also need to add a thing to help people with the lip syncing shit. Because I'm gonna be honest, lip syncing is is a hard thing to actually do. I don't think there's many games that have got that right. It's so hard to do lip syncing, just because of the way that you gotta hook up this lip syncing is all due to like sorting out the bones and animation. Oh, it's so freaking... And like the emotions on the face as well. Bro, I don't know how and I don't get how animators do it. I really don't. That's like one insane detail that I would not be able to do. It's why I try and stay away from like modeling and stuff, because modeling and animations are just a whole different ball game. Buried cash. But yeah, like I said, like No Man's Sky, I think, to be honest, some people might call me crazy with this, but there's only a few good space games in my opinion, and I would actually have to say No Man's Sky. This is in no order at all, by the way. No Man's Sky, Starbound, Starfield, despite how bad it was on release. Obviously, Mass Effect, but they're completely different games, to be fair. A lot of people are saying KOTOR is pretty good as well. I've not played KOTOR. Well, I've tried playing a little bit of KOTOR 1. I'm gonna try and play KOTOR 2 because the actual resolution fits my screen. Mass Effect is the GOAT. Yeah, that's what I'm beginning to think. Like, Mass Effect is probably one of the better, like, space story games out there right now. That's something that Bethesda, I don't really understand Maybe if Bethesda are gonna add or include some like mysterious freaking species later with like later DLCs, fine, I guess. If they're gonna go through this whole seasons thing every year or something, I don't know. But I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna work. There's people that have been trying to implement Mass Effect into Starfield, and that would be sick. Imagine if someone overhauled Starfield into like Mass Effect, and they literally redone the main story. I think people could do it in time. I think people could do it. Yeah, no, I agree with that, Chris. I agree with that. I've said the thing is, like, this is a bit of a running theme on my channel actually. KOTOR 2 works perfectly. Also, yeah, there's some actual. I'm actually looking at adding a few mods to KOTOR 2. So when I do decide to go and play it on stream, you guys will be there for that. And I think that. I bought it as well because it was like £1. I think it was like £1.29 or something. I was just like, bro, that's insane. That's insane. I was just like, screw it. I'll play KOTOR. I'll buy both because both games look pretty good. I will say this though: Starfield on release is much better than Star Wars Outlaws. Star Wars Outlaws was way worse than Starfield on release. Way worse. Oh god, that game. By the way, for those of you that are in my Discord, yeah, I decided to get my refund for Ubisoft Pass. I'm not playing any more of their games. I'm done. I'm completely done with their games. I wanted to play Assassin's Creed 2 and Brotherhood. As I played Assassin's Creed 2, I couldn't get past the freaking title screen. It says press enter. I kept pressing enter all the time. I was just like, oh, okay, fuck this. I uninstalled it, tried the Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, and there's visual problems everywhere. I was like, this is unplayable, dude. So I uninstalled that as well. And I've already tried the Black Flag. So I was just like, do you know what? I can't be bothered. They can't, like, they say, oh, you can buy our pass and you'll get access to all of the games. Majority of them don't work, Ubisoft. Why? I don't want your garbage anymore. Like, honestly. Wait, I'm supposed to be trying to find these thingy-majigs. Can't remember where they are. Salt. I don't need salt. Copper. You could actually go for some copper, actually. But yeah, to your point, actually, Chris. Fallout 76 and Starfield were both Bethesda's experimental games. And I hope that they've learnt from their experiments to... I mean, they have improved on their engine as well, so like... Back on... Well, if we look at Skyrim and Fallout 4... if you look at Skyrim... That's a single-threaded application. Hence why Skyrim only benefits from having, like, the only time, or shall I say, the only benefits that you'll have with Skyrim with upgrading parts is the CPU. Whereas Fallout 76, Fallout 4, I believe, and even Starfield, it's not really CPU. I mean, it is CPU limiting still because of the other things that are going on in the game, but it's less so now because it's a multi-threaded application. So now it used multiple threads, therefore using multiple cores. Now, the other thing as well that Skyrim and Fallout 4 have in common is that they're both they both have the physics tied with the FPS. So the frames were tied to the physics, which I believe they only did that for the reason of performance on console and stuff like that. So now what they're doing, especially with their engine, is that you can now run the game over 120 frames without any problems. I know someone said about the UI, if the UI goes over, I think it's 120, it can cause problems. That's still a thing. There's people that have been actually actively fixing that. I don't know any other way that Bethesda could fix it. I don't know. I don't really know too much about their engine. I am willing to learn about it. But as I said before, their engine is not really a problem. It's not like, when you look at all of these mods that come out for Skyrim and Starfield, even Fallout 4, none of those modders are limited by the engine. You know what they are limited by? Their creativity. Like there's people, there's a guy working on, I think it's called Fat Skyrim, and he's made Skyrim bigger. I remember speaking to this guy, I think it was yesterday as well. I think this was in Biggie's stream, it was funny. This guy goes, oh, why can't Bethesda move over to Unreal Engine? I'm like, because they'll lose like 90% of their modders. Like, where's the incentive to actually change a game engine because you think it's the game engine that is the issue? Like, and yeah, mods are keeping Bethesda alive, to be honest. Yeah, they are. But also, a lot of people that are modding for Bethesda are now also working for Bethesda. I think they kind of need it as well. Like, because those modders are also helping Bethesda with other content and stuff like that. Which I hope in due time they get better with. I hope they get better at their monetization stuff as well. I hope they actually figure out a way of, you know, learning not to scam, well, I wouldn't say scam, but learning not to put up stupid prices, especially for a freaking mission. £5 for a mission, Bethesda, that is stupid. £1, maybe a couple of quid, and besides, you're Bethesda. You're getting a lot of money. I know you're trying to do like I think Todd Howard said something about they were trying to figure out how to package certain things with inside, like their own with inside the I forgot what it's called now. The Trackers Alliance, because the Trackers Alliance is going to have like free updates, and that's fine. I'm fine with that. I think they should keep doing that. But they shouldn't be paid. That shouldn't be paid content. Paid content should be for things like, for example, DLCs. That should be paid content, where they're gonna actually expand on the game. Expansions. Well, they should also enhance their vanilla content as well. Yes, let's go to the copper deposit, because we're gonna need a lot of chromatic metal as well. It's not even hard to come by either. But yeah, like, I think in due time. I mean, if I remember correctly, I mean, Skyrim was fine on its own. To a degree, like, some people were like, Skyrim was a bit meh on its own, but with the DLCs it was better. I was like, I don't know, I played Vanilla Skyrim. I felt like Vanilla Skyrim was still pretty good, but when they added those expansions, it just added even more, like, I just like the game even more with those expansions. Like, I like the one... I liked Dawn Guard. I liked the Dragonborn one. The Hearthfire, I think that one was pretty cheap, but that one was more of a thing where you could build your own house. And I think that was pretty cool. Why am I trying to jump like I'm on frickin' Starfield, dude? What's that? More copper. Hey. Give me that copper, dude. Man. I don't play Ark. I don't play Ark. I used to. Back when it first came out. I don't really play many survival games because chicken is falling off the butt. Oh, dude, the Warriors, you're making me freaking hungry, dude. I just ate a freaking sandwich so I can be like, you know what? I don't need the food. And now I'm gonna need the food. Jesus Christ. Alright, I think we should. Oh, hold on. Knowledge. That's gonna come in useful. Nope. 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 Yes. I'll put 1,500 hours into A. What's Ark Survival Ascended like? I've heard mixed things about that. Some people say it's pretty much the same thing, but then some things are different. But I mean, they've got a whole community behind them anyway, so. I've played Once Human. Once Human was pretty good. If you like Ark, it just plays the same, and looks nicer. Yeah, it's probably because of the way the lighting is in Unreal Engine 5, which doesn't surprise me. But yeah, Once Human is a pretty good survival game, especially online. I don't know what it's like right now because I know. Bro, this is just. $105. So yeah, we're gonna have to grind a lot of these so we can get a lot of blueprints. I know we need nanites so we can add some other stuff. I need to try and like make antimatter so I can make those thingy-majiggies. But yeah. You know what? Like, there's a few things that I actually need to do this week. So, seeing as on the polls, a lot of you guys want me to make some merch. I'll make some merch. But I'm gonna, I need to figure out how to design the mugs and stuff. I don't know what things to put on the mugs. Because I was thinking maybe I could do like a background of like pictures of Skyrim, but then I'm like, I don't think I can do that legally. And that's a whole fucking thing that I'd have to go. I don't know. I mean, I could technically do it if I was making my own game. Holy shit. Good job. Alright, let's have a look. Fungal mold finds into nanites, but it's hard to find. Fungal mold. I think I know what you're on about. Ooh, gonna have to go down there as well. But yeah, I think I know what you. Oh, do you know what? There is one game that I'm gonna have to replay again once I get, next year. When the 50 series comes out, I'm hoping to save up enough money for a new GPU and a new power supply. I'm not saying my GPU sucks, by the way. My GPU does things very good. Like, it runs games very, very well. I have no complaints of it or about it whatsoever. But I want to try and, like, play... What's it? Wait, is that? We'll go over there real quick. I want to play Cyberpunk again, man. Like, honestly, I love that world so much. And I love how Bethesda's like, they come out with Starfield. And they have this like Cyberpunk thingy. And I'm just like, bro, what are you doing? They added like a cyberpunk city, and I'm just like, bruh. That's one thing that I really want to do inside Starfield, is make my own. The fuck? Hey yo, we're skating, guys. But yeah, that's one thing that I really want to do inside Starfield, is make my own. I feel like Cyberpunk should have never had an ending. It should have. I understand the ending, but that's because after putting in like a lot of hours into it and actually understanding the lore and understanding the world, it's more of a creative thing, and it's the type of style writing that CD Projekt Red have, and I think it suits that game for what it really was. And after going through the endings again, I kind of appreciated it, because it's a creative, it's their own creative vision. I feel like making it open-ended would have been a bit difficult, because there's certain things in the game, I'm not going to spoil too much, just in case if some people haven't played it. there's certain things that happen in a game where, technically speaking, it wouldn't have mattered what you would have done. It was either that ending or, you know, it's just one of those things. But I understand, because I felt the same way. I actually felt legitimately like the same way. And I was just like, bro, like, I was kind of upset because I was just like, I kind of like those characters. Like, I really do love the characters inside Cyberpunk. I feel like the beginning part should have been a bit longer. Yeah, I felt like that part should have been a bit longer. I felt like that I felt the beginning was a bit too rushed. But yeah, otherwise, it was like, oh, yeah, that's like. But the thing is as well. So this is something that I was actually talking to the Warriors about a while ago. So one thing about Cyberpunk is the fact that
Technology recharge.
oh yeah, I forgot you can manipulate the terrain. I'm just trying to cheat my way back. So they kind of changed like project leads after the whole controversy that went down with Cyberpunk. And I'm gonna be honest, for what the dude actually accomplished within the time that he had was actually insane. Because he not only changed Jesus Christ. He not only changed the workflow of the team, which can make or break a team, but he also like changed the game around pretty well. Like the new skill tree system was way better. You know, the frickin' notoriety. How the fuck do you pronounce it? Notoriety system was way better than it was on release. The fact that they've now got transport in the game is amazing. Well, at least the trains. Starfield. Frickin', oh, we've got a gnat. Oh, we just gotta put you. Well, I'm not trying to be funny. Starfield, I don't understand. What they could have just made the train move, which they done. All you got to do is when the player steps inside of the gnat, you have the player you have the player inside of the game object, so that when you move, the physics aren't weird when you enter the frickin' transport system. Fucking loading screen, man. But I know Cyberpunk has a lot of loading screens as well when it comes to like those transport systems, but it makes sense. They didn't really have time to go back through everything. But now that they've moved on to the new engine, I'm hoping that they'll have a bit of a better time. But yeah, I feel like Cyberpunk Orion is definitely going to be a lot better than Cyberpunk 2077, just because the same dude who was who took over as project lead is now leading that team. Hopefully. hopefully, he'll make it a lot better. Dude, wait, Chris Payne, you've not played through the DLC, dude. Oh my god. You wait till you play it, mate. If you get the if you have the DLC from Cyberpunk, yeah, might want to give it a go. I've played it recently with mods. Played it like last year, sorry. Bro, the DLC, I'm just gonna say this. I'm not gonna spoil anything because there's a lot that goes into it. All I'm gonna say is the choices really matter. Like the choices matter more so in the DLC than it does the main game. But there's a reason why. But when you go through the game, oh dude, like I'm just gonna say like the two paths that you can take. I think there's the paths that you can take. They're both, well, to be honest, there's like, technically there's 4 different paths. There's like, I don't know, I can't remember exactly. But the paths that you can take, they vary very differently from one another. One's very easy, the other one is just, oh dude. All I'm gonna say is, actually no, I'm not gonna say. I'm just gonna let you play it. It was fucking insane. I was on the edge of my fucking seat the whole fucking playthrough, man. I was like, fuck. I'm like, why did I choose this path, dude? I felt so screwed. Alright, let's have a look.
Item received. Item received. Item received.
Yeah, because we're gonna need that.
Item received.
I'll get the DLC and give it a proper go again. Bro, what do you have it on? Do you have it on PC or console? I'm gonna need a battery. We'll get the signal booster. Oh, do you know what? Nah, dude, Chris, stick. If you've got a strong enough PC, I recommend sticking to PC because the mods are insane, dude. The mods are insane. There's so many good mods out there on Cyberpunk, man. Even though the one that I used for my playthrough was mostly cosmetic, because some of the real heavy mods, like 1060. Chris, if you don't mind telling me, what's your current specs? But I'd say probably, like, if you can, I'd say save up. I don't know what your kind of things or what your specs are on your PC, but I usually try to help people with like figuring out what system would be better. I don't know. I just love going through like PC builds and stuff like that. I love talking about PC builds. I'm just not as like. I wish I was like one of those. What's it like? PC. I think it's Unbox. Then there's Tech Tips. I mean, he's more. That's more of like a company now. I've got the other one. There's a few other ones out there, but they do like hardcore testing and stuff like that, and I have no idea how to do half of that. I just wish I could. I just don't have that knowledge that they do. Right, so let's go and have a look. Let's go and see if we can get some more of these modules. Debris. I'll leave that for now. There's one over there. But yeah, the performance should be at least a bit better. I want to get a new PC and rebuild. To be honest, I think 3 years ago I built it and it was okay, but yeah, no, that's fair enough. So what I recommend you do, I don't know when you're gonna get a new PC, but whenever you're, I don't know if you're in a Discord, but usually, I think, I mean, the thing is, I don't mind, like, trying to, like, advise on what kind of PC specs to go for, like, nowadays. Like, I think at the moment, the best thing anyone can do is try and get, like, it depends on what kind of setup you have. So, for example, if you're gonna stick to 1080p, to be honest, there's a lot of options out there that you can actually do. There's a lot of viable options out there. I'm just trying to think. Because at the moment I'm on like the AM4 platform, and I was thinking about going to the AM5 platform, but I ain't gonna do it anytime soon. Because, I mean, I've got to get a new camera because everyone keeps complaining to me about my camera quality. I've been wanting to get a new camera anyway because this one sucks. But yeah, there's a couple of things that I kind of want to try and get done. Like, I still need to figure out about my album cover for my songs for the songs that I've been releasing. So I kind of want to get that done. There's a couple of other things as well, but honestly, once I get everything sorted, I'm looking at getting like one of the better like 50 series GPUs, because the 40 series is good. And it's going to be good, especially for when it comes to like AV1 encoding, once Twitch allows that. Because then I'll be able to play any game without having to worry about the frames dropping because the CPU overhead and all of that. And I still think, like, if I get like a, I don't know, I don't think a 5060 is going to be a good idea because apparently that's going to be an 8GB model. And I'm like, no, I don't want 8 gigs. I've got 12 gigs. I want to try and get like, if I can, I want to try and get the like, maybe not the 5090, but maybe like a 5080. It depends on what they come out like on release. I'll see. I was thinking like an RTX 20. That will be too expensive, dude. 2080s like nowadays is so. It's more expensive than getting one of the new GPUs, which is crazy. You're better off. You're better off either waiting for the 50 series to come out and seeing what the price is going to be like for them. They're going to be insane on release, obviously. But at least by that point, you, like, at the moment, like, the best CPU on the market, especially for gaming, is the 7800X3D. That will still last you a pretty long time. Right, so if you can do, say, for example, if you can, I'd say focus on the CPU, RAM, motherboard, M2, SSD, power supply, and the case, and obviously the cooling and stuff like that. Focus on all of that. Then lastly, do the GPU. Hopefully by that point you might have saved up enough for a really good one. And I'm gonna be honest, like, I've got like 64 gigabytes of RAM, but there's a reason why I've got 60. Especially when it comes to Skyrim, a lot of mod lists require at least the minimum of 32 gigabytes of RAM. I'm just like, bro, that's insane. 32 gigabytes of RAM. But yeah, I understand, you know, not a lot of people have that kind of money. And it sucks that you have to actually, like... It kind of sucks, especially now, knowing with, like, Nvidia. And, I mean, AMD is still a pretty feasible thing. I'm just getting a new PC when my PC dies. So you don't want to build your own, the Warriors. I've got so much saved up for one though. You might as well build it though. I don't know. Like, I guess it just depends on depends on your. It depends on how you feel about it. For me, the only reason why I build my PCs is because I grow quite attached to what I build. You know what I mean? And it's like, if something goes wrong, I'll kind of know. I don't want a headache. It's actually pretty easy. Like, I wouldn't say it's a complete headache. It is literally like putting Lego together. Rather buy one already built. That's fair though. It will obviously cost more money. Then there's the other issue of, if something happens, then you're better off just sending it back to them. So I understand about the headache. But honestly, like, that's what I thought of. Like, I kind of had to go for it in my own head. The only time I would actually probably buy a pre-build is if, like, my wrist becomes so bad that I can't use it. But when I get another one, gonna be 80 series or 90 series, because they look cool. You could pretty much build a similar case to an Alienware. Like, I will say that the cases look pretty good. The only thing that I worry about is the airflow. Nice. I need to keep focusing on these. But yeah, I feel that, the Warriors. To be honest, like, for me, because obviously I stream as well, it's like I have to worry about how good my system is so I can at least run. It doesn't have to run like the latest games. Even though I do play a lot of the latest games, I'm more like, I just want to be able to play the games that I like, if I'm honest. I got 6 fans. You know how many fans I got? 1, 2, 3, 4. I've only got 5 technically. 6 if you include the caller. My airflow is great. That's fair enough. But like I said, I mean, the thing is with me is I just preferred the whole, let me go and see if, did I do this one? I don't know if I did. For me personally, I love, like, I'm actually, I don't know, I'm kind of addicted to building PCs now, because I've done it for my brother, I've done it for my mum, kind of did it for myself, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm pretty sure I did this one. Let me just double check. Oh, apparently I didn't, okay. Okay. do this one. But what is it? I love looking around for like motherboards and stuff like that because I don't know. It's like I can build like cheap builds, and they're usually good. They're usually good the way I do it. So far. The only accident that I've actually had when building my own PC was when I was cleaning the previous CPU. Well, not my one before that one, the 2700, I think it was. Yeah, the 2700. When I cleaned that, I accidentally bent some of the pins. Technically, you can bend them back, but I'm not even gonna try. I'm not even gonna attempt it. You actually have to be really, like, I might have to get my brother, because he's got like 20/20 eyesight. Apparently it's really good. I'd have to get my brother to figure out how, like, putting the pins back to how they were. But honestly, like, bending pins now is actually a lot harder than they were before. Because with the, I think it's the 7800 X3D, you can actually, I think you just slot it in because the pins are actually on the board this time. Funny how microchip technology has advanced so much while hearing dissipation technology is still stuck at more fans. Hey Mike, how's it going, dude? Hope all is well. But yeah, there's that. Let me have a look. Ooh, that's not that far. Wait, still? First time I've seen that. But yeah, it's crazy. Like, the thing as well, like, the one thing that I want to see with the new 50 series GPUs is I want to see what they do with them. I want to see what direction they're going to take these GPUs in. Because if by chance I want to at least see some form of innovation, you know what I mean? Like, I want to see a massive difference between the 50 series and the 40 series. There usually is. I think the way it goes, especially with GPUs, is you kind of want to wait. For example, if you were on like the, I'm just trying to think. The 10 series was pretty good. The 20 series was The 30 series was good. The 40 series was okay, but what's it called? So apparently, they're starting to say that the 50 series should be better, should be a much better upgrade for the 30 series. The people that are on the 30 series. Are you kidding me? I've been out here gathering a load of shit, and that's a given. Yeah, I think that's just the way it is. I think it's the same as the AMD CPUs as well, because I think with the AMD CPUs, the 9000 series, they're saying that there's not really much of a difference. So we're just waiting for the X3D chips to come out to see if there's any real improvement. It's kind of one of the reasons why I'm kind of glad that I can't buy any more parts for another PC, because I probably would have. So But then again, the 5800X 3D is still pretty good, to be fair. I think it still holds up. And while it does overheat quite a bit, if you undervolt it, it's even better. Rule of thumb is the longer you wait, the better the upgrade. Well, that is actually true. So, I mean, technically speaking, there's probably going to be a massive difference between a 40 series and a 50 series. Well, I wouldn't say a massive difference, but there's going to be a lot of difference. But I'm not gonna, like, if I go to the 50 series, I am not upgrading to the 60 series. I'll probably wait until the 70 series. That reminds me, as I was scouring the shorts, I've seen these comments say, "Oh, have you heard of the Ryzen 7 4070?" And I'm like, what? I'm like, oh, you lot are fucking trolling, man. Ryzen 7 4070, okay. The new CPU. Ryzen 7 4070. Fucking. But yeah, I mean, my build's on. I mean, the thing is, like, my PC is like. When I built this PC, like, I didn't. It's nothing special compared to, like, these other people that have got, like, 4090s, the i9s, the Ryzen 7 7800X 3Ds and all that, and I'm just like, bro, I'd love to run something like that, but I think at the time as well, because, like, I was actually when I was actually doing this upgrade, because I was like, well, I might as well just I was thinking about just giving my brother that PC itself and just going on to, like, the AM5. But when I read up about the AM5 and how the RAM works and all of that, I'm like, I don't want to go through that. I think the way that the RAM works, well, not just the RAM, but all the other stuff that they did was annoying. Most people don't have those cards, and you don't really need the best. No, you don't. You don't really. Well, I mean, I've kind of proved that with my Cyberpunk run. I was able to do ray tracing and everything. And to be honest, like, if you're on an AM4 platform, especially the B550, you've got a pretty serious, you've got a pretty good upgrade path. And I think that's probably the best thing for anyone that has, like, a budget. I still think at the moment, a lot of people are still saying that AM4 platform is one of the better ones. Even though the best CPU is on the AM5 platform.
Item received. Item received. Item received.
Alright, so I've done all that now. Alright, let's have a look. Structures. So, I think if I go out now and start to... Games looks good, just as... Many games look just as good lighting-wise without ray tracing. No, that's true. That's true. Starfield now, like, I'm gonna be honest, like, Starfield... with the way Bethesda actually the way they overhauled their lighting, it actually looks just as good. I mean, it doesn't really need ray tracing. Don't get me wrong, like, on release it was freaking atrocious, but... Wait, acquire antimatter for shattered power core. So how do I go about doing that? Oh, hold on, I've got an idea. Just before I do that. I kind of want to build a... Yeah, teleport. Metal plating. Okay, that's easy. Okay, so now we need what's it called? Battery. Pretty sure that's what we need, right? So we need condensed carbon. What does this do? Ah. Okay, so if we plant that there. No, 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 no. I don't want to use oxygen.
Technology recharge.
Power. Exactly. Wait, how do we... How do I... What? Do you like making me hungry, dude? Okay, so let's have a look. Wiring. Ooh, look at that, dude. We got it. Nice. A to B, exactly. Very simple. By the way, this is gonna be insane. Alright, so now I just need to find the space station. Maybe try and sell some bits and then, like, make more money. Well, get the items back because, I mean... Okay, I can't remember. How do I... Oh, there we go. Bruh. It's been like nearly 3 hours and I'm only just getting into the game. Like I said, the beginning part of this game is definitely jarring. But when you really get into the game, it is so good. I'm not gonna do this again though. If I'm gonna get back into the game, I'm just gonna start with this. By the way, this game does procedural generation, right? I'm only 900 hours in, and it's still jarring. Probably is. Yeah. It's like you have to really like sort out. You have to really like learn how to It's like you have to really sort out the way to balance out the grind so it doesn't feel like it's taxing. But I like how they've actually changed this. I remember in the beginning this used to be like path and landing overs here. This is the first time seeing this. Ooh. B class. I can't. Chicken, rice, and beans with some homemade ice. Bro. The Warriors is doing this on purpose, man. Okay. Interesting. Alright, so where do I go? Usually there's like is this free? Buying ships and scrapping components out of them, the best way to make cash. Buying ships? Yeah, but I swear they're a lot of money.
Students received.
Oh. Well, that's one way of making money, I suppose. Bruh, I still don't understand. Not at all. There's a catch. There's the catch. Grind that first 35 mil. Oh, fucking hell, mate. I did that like with one of my other playthroughs. I got like so much money. Oh, that's free supplies. That's free. One thing that I really want to see, like, one thing that would really be cool in Starfield is freaking fleets, dude. Like, Bethesda created this freaking space game, and the one thing that they don't have in it is fucking fleets. They give you a freaking building system where you can own up to multiple different spaceships, but the multiple spaceships are completely pointless. Like, what's the point in owning all of these spaceships when you're only going to be using one, and literally all of the inventory is linked between each and every one of them? Why can't I, like, give my spaceship to, like, some part of my crew for them to, like, you know, defend me? Help me with, like, other targets in the system, you know what I mean? Tell them, Zine. I would love to make it myself. I'd be like, you know what? And that would be sick, you know, upgrading. And that would be such a cool system. Oh, I see. There's like a actual clever. What's this? Cartographer. Oh, is this the place? Yes. This is the bit that was after. Microprocessor wiring loom. That's expensive, man. Right, let's sell. For now.
Units received.
Hey, 30,000 for salt. I can easily get that. Finished Mafia 1, started 3 today. You just reminded me, the Warriors. You know what's on Xbox Game Pass? That is Mafia 1 remake, I believe. Screw it, I can get some more of that. I can easily get more of that. Yes, I'll have to double check it again just to be on the safe side. But I'm pretty sure Mass Effect, Mafia 1 remake is also on thingy. Only 10 hours long. I'm gonna try. How long? Oh. How am I gonna do it? is about that. I couldn't get the thing, but I don't know how to get the other thing. Seven, 6, 5, 4. Done. No. Huh? Reach the decoded coordinates. Maybe that's what I gotta do. Maybe that's what I gotta do.
Technology recharge.
Yeah, oh yeah, there's that as well. Or ancient bones. Yeah, that's true. There's so many other things that I can do as well. But I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this first. Oh wait, hold on. What am I doing? It was over here all along. I thought it was out. I thought it was in. I thought I had to go like to outer space. Alright, so we just gotta follow this. What's this? Interesting. Well, I'll be taking this, thank you very much. But yeah. Man, this is the one thing that... Man, like... Alright, don't get me wrong, the texture here is not great, but I mean, the thing is, like, I mean, it's... Fuck the textures, they don't have to look great. You know what made me laugh, yeah? I came across this comment that said that, Sweet, nice. I came across this comment that said Starfield looked like a PS3 game, and I'm like, are your eyes alright? Do you know what a PS3 game even looks like? I'm like, what? Don't get me wrong, there's some really good looking PS3 PS3 games, but like PS3, okay, dude. I think people are taking the piss. That's nuts. Okay, so are both great games that do. Yeah, there you go. Yo, Scuba Steve, how's it going, dude? Welcome in. But that's true. They both accomplish like different things. And that's something that I've actually said quite a lot of in this game, like as I've been playing this. No Man's Sky is very good, especially when it comes to like space and exploration and stuff. And the thing is, like, No Man's Sky doesn't have to look great. Not fair to either game to compare them. Yeah, that's actually true. You could compare aspects of it, but yeah, they're both completely different. Like, Starfield has more of a story to it, whereas No Man's Sky. But then again, like I think Bethesda tried to do like what No Man's Sky tried to do, and that's like have the player tell their own story. But that is basically what No Man's Sky is, right? You're basically telling your own story. LA Noire still looks better than 80% of games in many ways. Yeah, I'll give it that. I mean, LA Noire is probably one of the best looking detective games out there. I'm wondering if there's a way that you could I can't make the processor. How do you learn more? How do I learn more about each crafting material? But I need to break. I'm just trying to think. Do I need to break things down in order to? I can't remember. I remember doing it before, and I can't remember exactly what I did. It's been a long time. But yeah, also the thing that I like about No Man's Sky is the fact that you actually have to learn like different languages. That's one thing that I would have loved to have seen more of in. Go to the game menu. Ah, cheers. Yeah, actually, coming to think of it, yeah, if I remember correctly, they've actually improved on the story. Starfield is basically Fallout 4 in space for me, which is fine, because I love Fallout 4. But the same thing over and over gets stale, especially... Yeah, I feel like they do need to overhaul the point of interest, because the point of interest, like for example, just before I go into the menu, so... is there like a map? I don't know if there is a map. You know what, I'll go here real quick. These are secondary missions. Let me have a look. Awakenings? Hold on. Oh, that's what I gotta do. Okay, so I'll have to buy some. That's fine. We are at a point where people won't say it looks like a PS5 game in 10 years because games look so realistic now. That's true. Can't see anything playing Mafia remake in 10 years and complain about graphics. I'm gonna be honest, like the only time I complain about graphics is when it's like it's like unstable, like you get like really stupid like bad textures where like it's not supposed to be like that. The craft then break down. Ah, okay. You can even pin it. Oh yeah, there's that as well. I forgot about that. Okay, right, let's have a look. So, let me go and get the microprocessors real quick. We'll grab that and then... Oh wait, is there... There was a terminal around it somewhere. So I could just buy it from there. Yeah, I'll just buy it from here if I can. I only need 4. Okay, so what can I sell to make up for it then? It's a lot of money, dude. Right, hold on. How many do I actually need? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I need 4, so I need about 100,000. How much money do I have? Very, very close. 110,000. That will bring me to very close. I mean, I can also make a lot of that. I know how to make it.
Units received.
Screw it.
Units received.
Open the geodes. Yeah, I will in a minute. To be fair, graphically, the games that justify next gen tag, Hellblade 2, Microsoft Flight Simulator. Yeah, I mean, Red Dead Redemption 2 doesn't really need. I mean, the thing is as well, actually, coming to think of it, Black Myth Wukong. Now that I can actually say it properly, is actually pretty good. You learn more, the progress is... oh yeah, I just read that. Horizon Forbidden West does actually look good. I still need to play that. Okay. Right, let's go and have a look for the... No. We need... Nope. We need... Copper... Give me copper. Uranium. Fine. 400, and how far is that? That's not that far. So if I... Nah, it's fine. To be honest, because I've forgotten a lot of things, it's actually helping. It's actually helping a lot. Uncharted 4 does look good. Also, Last of Us Part 1 and 2. Last of Us Part 2 does look good. However, the thing that lets it down the most is the story. The story in Last of Us 2 was trash. Everything else about the game was really good. Which I didn't get. Because I'm like, bro, you had such a good game and then you just decided to go... Yeah, you see how good Last of Us Part 1 was? Say goodbye to Last of Us now. We made the writing fucking trash. That was annoying to me. I was just like, bro... You didn't need to make the... Why make the writing trash? Last of Us 2 really did need, like... You know how to melee boost to go faster? Oh, wait. Yeah, it's like that, innit? So you just run. Compared to The Last of Us 1, the story is crap. As a standalone, it's decent. Yeah. I can actually agree with that. They wanted the story more friendly to all demographics in Last of Us 2. Yeah, that didn't make sense to me. I'm like, why? Like, you had the main character of the story. Well, actually, technically, there was two main characters. Like, people play. Yeah, there was a lot of that, to be honest. I would say if part 1 didn't exist and only part 2, people would say it's amazing. Yeah, but that's because, I mean, again, for part 2 to exist, it needed part 1. But at the same time, the writing was bad. That's just what it is. Like, as someone said, like, as a standalone, it might have been alright. Like, alright, hear me out. If they told the story, right, if they told the story in the perspective of the other side and didn't include Joel and Ellie until maybe, like, I don't know, afterwards. If they didn't tell it the way they did, because if I'm honest, the way it was told and the back and forth, and it was like past, future, present, past, future, it was very confusing. Even for me to try and follow along to someone else's like playthrough, I'm like, bro, this is stupid. Like, this is really poorly told. Like, for me, that's poor storytelling, man. Combat is still one of the best in gaming. I mean, the combat was good, don't get me wrong. It was the best in its genre, I'll say. Because every combat system is very different. But yeah, like I said, I think if it wasn't told the way it was, I think you should have always had the option to finish it how you wanted it at the end. Took that away so they can rinse a third. Yeah, I'm not really interested in the third now. Like, after what they did with that fucking story, it was just, bro, like I said, like, whoever wrote the second, it was just so badly told. Like, if it was like a thing without Joel and Ellie, I think people would have actually, even I would have been like, okay, I can understand they want to kind of paint this picture of the other side. But the fact that it was literally, the story was everywhere. It's like it didn't really know where to land itself. I think it lost its own identity through doing that. And I'm going to be completely honest, the ending was very stupid. Very stupid. It didn't make sense. It really didn't make any sense. Like, part of it was very nonsensical. Oh yeah, that's the thing. I've got to do this. Could have. Yeah. At the same time, I also think that all combat looks great to me right now because I've been playing Star Wars Outlaws. Oh, don't even go there. Dude, I got my refund for my Ubisoft pass. I am not playing another Ubisoft game again. I'm done. I'm done with Ubisoft. Even if they come up to me and said, "Oh, would you like a sponsorship?" I'll be like, "Fuck off." I actually hope they see that and they see my opinion. The only time I'll be very interested is if they change their ways. If they change their ways and actually go back to making good games again, then I'll change my mind. But I can't see that happening anytime soon.
Technology recharge.
Like, bro, like they. And when I see these people going, well, at least Star Wars Outlaws. At least Star Wars Outlaws is better than Starfield, right? And I'm like, fuck. I'm like, no, there's no comparison in that, man. There's no comparison. Yeah, I could honestly say I never played a better stealth game than Last of Us 2. The stealth in the Last of Us series has been really good. Ubisoft have been the biggest downfall of recent times. All Assassin's Creeds were crap after they got rid of... Yeah, I can actually agree with that. I even say that Ubisoft and EA are on the same page, in my opinion. They're both as shit as one another. They really are. I think they could go down. They could literally marry each other, in my opinion, because they're both scummy and they're both dickheads. Like legit, they are both dickheads in the gaming industry, in my opinion. 100% agree with that. The Metal Gear Solid games are still the kings of stealth. Do you know what? I might have to agree, like, from me watching other people, because I couldn't really understand Metal Gear Solid. I might have to actually agree with that, because I think they were kind of the granddaddies of that kind of era. You know what I mean? They're the kind of the granddaddies of stealth. I know Splinter Cell technically is as well, but like, man, have Konami fallen off, man. I remember playing Metal Gear Solid once, and I remember getting caught, and the sound effect of Snake was freaking hilarious, man. Splinter Cell was where it was at. Splinter Cell, Metal Gear Solid, I think they're both, you know, them two games back in the day, probably one of the best stealth. I'm not great at stealth games. I'm going to be completely honest, but I can appreciate a good stealth game. I really can. I think, to be honest, like, that's one thing that a lot of games are missing out. We can't really compare Metal Gear Solid AI to Last of Us 2 because, let's be real, it's like comparing GTA San Andreas to GTA 5. Like, found in technical aspects. It's like, they are definitely an acquired taste. 1 hour long cutscenes are a thing of the past by now. Yeah, well, yeah, there's that. Unless you play frickin' Anthem, which I was playing earlier, and the frickin' cutscenes are massive. They're long, man. I think all games miss fetch quests. Fucking Ubisoft. It is mostly Ubisoft with all these stupid fetch quests. Like, you can make fetch quests fun. They just can't be bothered. They really are lazy. Them and EA are the epitome, are the literally freaking now. I'm trying to say a word that I can't even pronounce. Both EA and Ubisoft are literally the most laziest companies in the gaming industry to this day. Well, yeah, both of them. You can definitely compare. Not really, because you gotta remember, back then, they were very, very limited. Very limited with what you can do. Whereas now, it's like saying Beethoven, or trying to compare like Beethoven to like a lot of the things now. It's kind of too like. I know old doesn't mean bad, but what I'm trying to say is that when you compare old games to new games, right? The new games have way better tech and way more, way less restricted than they were back in the day. Because if you think about it, GTA San Andreas, and I think, forget about GTA San Andreas, one of the biggest games of all time. One of the biggest. Daggerfall. Daggerfall was so big that they had to stick it on multiple floppy disks. Well, back then anyway. That's when they frickin' scaled everything up. Well, not scaled everything up, but they had like a massive fucking land. And that was on like the old PCs. But that's what I'm saying. I can't really compare them because it's like the tech is very different. The last Ubisoft game I loved playing was AC Odyssey, but mostly because I'm an RPG gamer and Greek to boot. Valhalla was too bloated. I felt whoever has better AI, well, that's a bit different though. Like I said, it's when comparing old to new, it's completely different. Like I said, it's like comparing GTA San Andreas to GTA 5. It's like two completely, like, one was very limited, and they tried to push the tech to as, like, they tried to push the tech as hard as they could, but they definitely had limits. Hence why you had the pop-ins and you ended up dying to some random trees. But there's definitely some, I'm just literally running around aimlessly. But yeah, to speak on what you were saying earlier, Mike, with Odyssey and that, I felt Odyssey's writing, and I think this is with the side quests more than anything. The main story was okay. The side quests were so dumb. Like, to me, the writing was almost as if they had like some angsty teen writing their frickin' romance scenes. Honestly, it was almost borderline Ride to Hell Retribution. That's how bad to me that those scenes were. It was that bad. Yeah, I'm not talking about Metal Gear Solid 5. I'm talking about like OG stuff. But even then, 2015, that's still a pretty big gap in terms of tech. Tech moves fast. Tech moves fast. Especially, like, and this is another thing as well. So, like, for example, and, you know, I might say tech really does move fast. It really does, because it's like, when these big companies work on these games, usually they're behind. Depending on, like, when they really started with... When I mean behind, I'm gonna try and explain this to the best of my capabilities. GTA 4 2008, way more realistic than GTA 20. Yeah, but I think that's more of like a, to be fair, 2008, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, it's about about the same. But then again, like, there were a lot of differences that they did make in GTA 5. There were some things that they did in GTA 5 that definitely was better than GTA 4. Right now I'm gonna quickly... Alright, let's go towards this now. There was a few things that they did better in GTA 5 than GTA 4, but there was a lot more freedom in GTA 4, I will say that. I don't feel like Odyssey had the Assassin's Creed soul. It was more of a side thought. Yeah, to be honest, like, the Assassin's Creed series... I'm just gonna say this, right? Ubisoft now, they can't write themselves out of a wet paper bag. Even if they tried. Okay? Ubisoft's writing is not that great anymore. It's like they had a brain and then they thought, what happens if I sell my brain? And these are the games that you're getting now. They're operating without a brain, dude. But yeah, nah, to be fair, and I'm actually thinking, like, one thing that I'm worried about with GTA 6 is when they've... Laszlo was probably one of the... Laszlo and their lead writer, the fact that they've left the team due to creative differences, that's one thing that I'm just like, I'm gonna wait and see. I'm not gonna buy GTA 6. Well, I'm not gonna do that anyway. I will say this. Shark cards. I'm gonna say this about GTA 6. If Rockstar brought over GTA 6 to the PC and it's dog shit, I am not supporting them anymore either. Because I'm not trying to be funny. GTA 5 story was also trash, to be honest. Yeah, but that's more to do with their writing stuff. No one buys GTA for the story. I would kind of disagree. Like, back in the day they did, like, especially for me, because Vice City was a good, like, GTA 3 was a good story, GTA Vice City was a good story, GTA 4 was also a good story, same as episodes of Liberty City. Those stories were great, dude. Those stories were great, and people did buy the GTA games for the story. Now they're buying it for the online because GTA Online only has been a thing since GTA 4. GTA San Andreas, don't get me wrong, GTA San Andreas did have an online, but that was mostly for PC. Not many people actually know about the GTA San Andreas online mode. GTA 3 story was amazing. Even though the protagonist was, a silent one. A lot of people like the silent protagonist of GTA 3. Vice City was still funny though. I like the... I can't really remember much of the GTA 3 stories, but I remember parts of it, to be honest. Tommy for the win. I like CJ. But that's me being biased because when I played GTA San Andreas for the first time, because I knew what was in store with like Vice City, where if you literally drove your car into the water, you're dead. What I did, right, is I played this on release, by the way, because my mum bought it for me while I was asleep. She just gave me the game as a, like, whatever. But anyway, I jumped out the car as I went into the freaking sea. I was like, oh, I'm dead. So I left my game there, went toilet, came back, and I was like, wait. I'm like, I can swim? I was like, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 game. I'm like, yes, I can swim. has the most freedom and mechanics. Yeah, that's actually true. I will say that GTA San Andreas is probably one of the most freest GTA experiences you can get. So yeah, I do agree with that, because I loved. Ain't it mad how being able to swim changes the game? It is that. Bruh, when I was making Point Celeste, and I enjoyed making that world. I kind of wish that I had a bit of a bigger team for that, and a bit more experience behind me. But when I was just walking around the planet, I was like, bro, this is insane. I'm like, okay, now, can I get swimming in? As soon as I got swimming in, I'm like, oh my god, this is so much better. That's insane. A remake for GTA San Andreas. They tried to do a remake, but this is one thing that I freaking hate about Rockstar. They messed up heavily on the GTA San Andreas, and I'm talking about OG GTA San Andreas. They patched it, and when they patched it, they messed it up. The controller doesn't work for it anymore. It's so crap. And it took me. Well, I was actually having a look, so I was just like, I want to see. I was just like, how much is it for me to get GTA San Andreas remake? And apparently, they're still having problems, and I'm not trying to be funny. I'm not paying £60 for all the remakes because they're not trash, but like that was a remaster, not a remake. Oh, that's a good point. Good point. Still though. Rockstar should do the remakes or the remasters. They shouldn't be like getting other people to do it for them. Freaking bro, and the fact that they spent $2 billion on GTA 6. GTA 6 better be a freaking masterpiece with how much they put into that project. It better be, dude. Alright, I'm gonna take these now. Alright. There we go. Warp cell. Also, they removed the... I mean... Yeah, I'm actually annoyed as well, because... That was what... I was able to play that before. And now I can't play it, because it's not even just the fact that it's a freaking mobile version. It's the fact that it doesn't actually work. It's actually unplayable. The fact that they even replaced it. Forget about replacing it. The fact that they even done anything to that. Bro, the best thing that they could have done was left it alone. That's the best thing that they could have done. Okay, what's next? Oh, nice. Oh, without... Ooh. Yeah, I don't know why they removed it. Well, I mean, at least no one else can buy the broken version now. Ubisoft should remove their games from Steam as well, because Assassin's Creed Black Flag doesn't work. Not properly anyway. You have to get mods to make that work. Okay, guys, we're gonna arrive there in 1 day. You don't mind, No, I'm joking. Fuck that. It's terrible that they did that. That's why I'm saying right now. If Rockstar mess up with GTA 6, I'm done with them. For good. Actually, I wouldn't say for good. Until they actually, like, learn. Good thing. Good thing one of the Hauser brothers started another gaming studio, so Take-Two can't control him. Wait, is that the guy that left Rockstar? Shout out to him then. With billions in the bank, yeah, it should be. But guess what? I'm gonna say this, and I don't care if I get hate for it. From the trailer, Cyberpunk looks better. And it was done cheaper. The founder of Rockstar, I need to see what his studio is. I want to see what he's working on. I can't wait to see what he does. I hope he blows Rockstar out of the freaking water and goes, fuck you guys, I'm doing it myself now. Bro, I can't wait to see what he does. Cyberpunk looks way better than freaking GTA 6. If I'm honest. And I swear, if it comes out that I might as well just play Cyberpunk over GTA 6. Rockstar, I used to like you. Do you know what? Me chatting all this is gonna get me like. I'm not gonna be able to get gaming sponsors. Ubisoft, I'm gonna turn them down. I'm gonna end up turning down Rockstar. Shadow ban incoming. It's probably over there. I don't really care. Like, he has billions, so he can make something insane. I hope he freaking can, dude. Like, GTA Online just ruined it, man. He said recently he wants to make games like Rockstar used to before everyone was scared of backlash. Oh, I hope he can achieve it, man. I really hope he can. Honestly, Hello Games is the new Rockstar indie company. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna wait for Light New Fire. I'm gonna wait for Light New... Wait. Is it... No, it's not. Light... Whatever the fuck the new game is coming out. Whatever it's called. I'm gonna wait for that, and then I'll make my judgment. But I think that they pretty much did a very good job, to be honest, Hello Games. Basically saying Take-Two restricted him from making what he wanted without actually mentioning Take-Two. I don't like Take-Two, I don't like Tencent, I don't like half of these companies, I don't like a lot of these frickin' Light No Fire, that's the one. I'll remember that next time, Chris. Thanks for the tip. Light No Fire. Why did I call it Light New Fire? Fucking dumbass. And he was Rockstar's main writer from... Oh, so it was that guy that left. Did he leave the Warriors? Do you know if he left with, what's his name, Laszlo? Did Laszlo go with him? Because I'm pretty sure that would be sick. Light No Fire is going to be cool. I hope it is. I can't wait to see it. It'll be interesting because it's like they're using pretty much the same. I don't care if they use the same assets. Some people might be like,
They're using the same assets as No Man's Sky.
who cares? If the game is good, why would you care about what assets they use? Not sure. I'm gonna have to look into that, dude. Because if it's true, whoa. That would be big. Big advantage is Hello Games is run by Sean Murray, who is a programmer and a gamer. Yeah, though I will say, I just hope he doesn't lie. And you know, he was standing next to Todd. No, I'm joking. I mean, to be fair, like, as long as he's truthful and you know he sticks behind everything, and I think he would have learnt now anyway. Because I'm pretty sure, you know, Hello Games would have been his like new thing, and at the end of the day, when you start off very new, he has achieved what he said. Just took him longer. Yeah, no, I'm fine with that. I think, to be honest, he did learn the hard way. But I mean, again, this is the thing that I've said many times before. Like, so I remember, like, a lot of people, they were like, "Oh, look at this team, they're doing this, and you know, they're taking all these people's money and saying this, that, and the other." And I'm like, look, when you're making a game, one of two things can happen: either your game dies and it doesn't matter anyway, or actually, three things can happen. Two, it scales normally, and you know you can as long as it scales at a pace that you're good with, I think that's probably the best route that you can take. But again, you don't have control over that. But a lot of problems lie when, for example, there was this team, I think it was called the Day of the Dragons, and they were charging like ridiculous amount of money for. They were trying to say that the dragons would have cost them over like $5,000 or whatever to make. It doesn't cost that much to make the models if they do it right. And by the way, I think with those models, it was pretty much Unity assets anyway, so it's like they don't cost that much. I think you look at No Man's Sky, what DLC has cost money. Yeah, but also, I think, don't they have like an in-game currency that you can buy? For like the cosmetics and stuff? I can't remember if they do or not. But that doesn't matter. As I was saying, but if things scale to if your game blows up and you're the solo dev, yeah, no, that's fair. That's fine. I'm fine with that because it's online. It makes sense. But yeah, anyway, as I was saying, if things scale, like, and your game completely blows up, and like, there's tons of people, you're making a load of money. What tends to happen is that you end up, some people might end up with more money than they can actually handle, and it's like, you don't want to be in that position because that is such a harsh position to be in. And you're only going to learn the hard way through that. He basically got the brains behind all Rockstar games ever made until now. He got billions in the bank with his own studio now. I can't wait to see what he does, though. No in-game currency, nothing has cost a cent for 8 years. Well, like I said, I still wouldn't mind if people could pay. Actually, let me have a look. Because I'm kind of curious about that. Someone said there is, but I don't mind it because at the end of the day, like I said, there's a multiplayer server behind it. So for me, in a way, it's like it kind of makes sense if they did that. Let me have a look. But that's insane if they. Oh, it actually doesn't. Okay, fine. I'm surprised. I wonder how they're doing the online servers then. How did they do that? Is there a way that is happy to leave? Is there a way that people can each update would be imagine EA imagine if EA made No Man's Sky, each update would be a minimum of $40. Yeah, no, that's fair enough. That's actually surprising because how are they paying for the servers? Imagine he makes something that rivals GTA since he's the creator of GTA. I mean, he can. He knows how to do it. He knows the ins and outs of it. So, what can Rockstar do? They need competition anyway. They need rivals. That's insane, dude. That's insane. So I'm still wondering how do they keep the I mean, there must be like enough people that that's insane. I wanna know how they can afford it, cuz that's crazy, dude. I don't know if I need rusted metal, but I want to buy my own freight as well. So that's where I was last time. I had one. And I want to get my own fleet as well. Because that was sick. They're brainwashing us to believe stuff like that is necessary. I mean, they're paying for it with sales from the game. Only corporations like EA. I mean, we can say this, but the thing is, like, for example, Elder Scrolls Online, right? Games like that and World of Warcraft, same as RuneScape, it costs a lot of money to run servers, and I mean, oh shit. Nope, nope. I'm out. Bye. I forgot. Apparently he's making an open world. The Warriors don't say that. Don't say that. If he actually is, then I mean, what the No! Didn't want to land there. Right, let's create. Wait. Ferrite dust. Oh yeah. Oh, dude. Alright, let me land. Let me land. Let me go and have a look. Alright, so the Warriors has just sent me something. Before I do anything. Oh, Lorim. 2.15. Dragon Priest no longer dodge, hopefully. Oh god. The ultimate NPC dodging author for adding keywords. Okay. Okay, so there's a new Lorim update. That's going to be... I need to make sure all of my characters are all inside. And yeah, I can sort that out. By the way, I do play a lot of Skyrim. Skyrim is going to be Monday. I'm looking forward to this update, man. Anyway, let's have a look. Alright. Cheers, the Warriors. This is going to be interesting. Rockstar co-founder Dan Houser's new game will be an open-world adventure set in a sci-fi expanded... Rockstar co-founder and GTA writer and producer Dan Houser is at work on a new game with his studio, Absurd Ventures. Okay, I'm gonna copy this for later because I want to have a look. And we think we know a little more about what the game looks like, including its setting. I can't wait to see it, man. There needs to be more open world space games. It's very difficult to make an open world space game as is. As you guys can tell, it's very difficult. Let me have a look. Earlier this week, Unreal Engine 4, 5, and working with co-development partners. It's probably going to be Unreal Engine 5 if I'm honest. Just because of the what's that new tech that they've got? I think it's called Nano. It's Nano something, I can't remember. Shame Dr. Disrespect fell off. His new game looked better designed than most Call of Duty. I'm not gonna go into Doctor Disrespect because there's bits on that I don't even know about, and apparently there's a lot of things that are coming out now that is like everything is 50-50. Can't wait. He's one of the best writers. I think out of him and the CD Projekt Red writers, I think those and I mean Larian Studios, we do have to shout them out as well. I think there's quite a few good writers in the industry. I still need to play Fallout London. I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna sort it out. In Dan Houser, I trust. That's who you should be watching. I'm sure the new GTA will be good. I don't know, man. Without Dan Houser, I'm wondering what he did with GTA 5 because that's probably what I think I understand now why. Because GTA 5, that's probably why the story wasn't that great. Besides, it was split between like 3 different characters. That must have been a fucking bastard to make. Hey. Imagine GTA in space. Nah, that would be insane though.
No free slots in suit inventory.
Oh, fine. I'll do this then. I think the whole Red Dead Redemption 2 idea was his. Yeah. He did very well on that, man. Very well. Larian did a mint job of level design on Baldur's Gate 3. Oh yeah, they definitely did. 100%. This is the thing, like... I remember, like... The one thing that I didn't like with Baldur's Gate 3 was mostly the fans. And I'm talking about the fans that were going around and going like... Oh, that game sucks, that game sucks. When you look at Baldur's Gate 3 and like, I'm like, stop overhyping it. Like, it's not overhyped in the sense that it was actually a really good game. It was a very, very good RPG game. But they're going around bashing everything else, and I'm like, that's what makes everything worse. I'm like, now you're comparing every game to Baldur's Gate 3. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Oh yeah, that's true. Free credits. Free credits! I need to remember to do that. I keep forgetting. It's not like... But like... It just ruins it in my opinion. Because it's like, there's so many like... It turns people into like... It kind of reminds me of the whole metal genre, yeah? Where someone's like, oh, if you're not listening to, trying to fully log a planet is a nightmare. It is. Even in Starfield, it's more of a pain. Well, actually, it's kind of easier in Starfield if you got the perks. But it's long as fuck in the beginning. But, I mean, don't get me wrong, I compare games every now and again, but you know, comparison is the thief of joy. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, sure, the Warriors, go ahead. But yeah, don't get me wrong, I know I compared, like, Starfield and freaking Star Wars Outlaws, there is no comparison. But I'm just gonna say this, yeah. If you want a good Star Wars game, yeah, just, and you're on PC, at least, you know what you should do? If you got Starfield, just download and install V2's mod collection for Star Wars. Why is Star Wars Outlaws so bad? Because they couldn't be bought. There's no. It's basically the same Ubisoft trash. Think of Assassin's Creed, but more boring. Baldur's Gate 3 is my favourite game of all time. I grew up on Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. But I'm not going to bash any other games because of that. Yeah, that's fair enough, man. I can still enjoy Call of Duty and sports games. Hey, that shot. I'm glad that there's people like you out there. for me, even after playing Baldur's Gate 3, and I've only done up to Act 3, I've still yet got to complete it. I was gonna do a stream on it, but I just can't force myself through it. I just can't play it all the time, because I feel like I've burnt out on that game. Personally, I preferred Divinity Original Sin 2, because I felt like it had more stuff in it, like the crafting and other bits and pieces like that. But Baldur's Gate 3 did have a much better character creation. There's quite a few other things that it did do better as well, and I will say that as well. Like, No Man's Sky has been a top 2 game for me, but I still had a lot of fun with Starfield. Who cares? Have fun. Yeah, exactly. That's good. That's a good point. Starfield is fun. It just needs sprucing up a bit. It'll get there. Dan Houser supposedly made the Red Dead Redemption 2 story, trying to tell how his time at Rockstar ended up him being Arthur and Dutch, being the CEO of Take-Two that destroyed Rock. Yeah, I feel that. Gaming is a release. There's no point in hating. Yeah, that's the thing. I keep seeing people bashing other people, going, "Oh, you're playing a trash game, bro. Try and play something good." I'm just like, stop. It's the same. It's the same as when I was watching. Like, I don't know if anyone else saw these stupid, like, but like they pitted like multiple characters up against one another. Like, for example, they pitted up Dante with Kratos, and I'm just like, okay, they're doing this because of the whole, like, oh, what's that YouTube channel that does the characters? I mean, it's interesting, don't get me wrong. I love farming sim. It's quite, hey, I mean, my mum plays those clothing simulator. I forgot what it's called. Shopping simulators where you run a shop and you're selling bits. I'm like, I know she's got PC building simulator as well. I'm like, bruh, that's crazy. PC building simulator, by the way, is actually a really good way, and I would actually recommend this to you as well, the Warriors. That's a very good way of actually learning, like, more of the concepts of building a PC. Because it actually uses real world, I think it uses like the real world benchmarks and stuff. Laszlo co-founded Upset. Yeah, so he went with him. Yes, yes. That dude is amazing. I love that dude. They teamed up together. He's amazing, dude. The fact that he left Rockstar is, dude. He was the one that did Rockstar. He was the one that played himself in GTA 5. Bro, dude is amazing. And the fact that he did the radio shows and stuff. This is why I said I don't know what's going to happen to GTA 6, man. I hope it does come out good, but I just don't have faith. That's just my thoughts and feelings on that. Bro, that's insane. I thought they teamed up together. I was just like, no, there's no more Laszlo, man. I'm like, fuck. Laszlo was such a... He's a legend in that team, man. No.
Technology recharge.
Thank you. How much ferrite dust do I have now? Bro, that's tiny. That's wild. That's what I'm saying. That's why I said I think they like Rockstar. I think they're losing a lot of good people there. And that ain't good. Losing like two of your biggest players in your game. Bro, like I'm just saying, like, I'm pretty sure Laszlo even did like GTA, all the GTA radio stations. I don't think they're gonna get anyone better than him. I don't think anyone can do as good as the job as he did, if I'm being completely honest. Oh, speaking about radios, you know something that I really do like about CD Projekt Red? Back in, I really wish I took the opportunity to do so, but I wasn't confident in my skills back then. If they do it again, I'll probably actually try to do it. CD Projekt Red created a, they created, I forgot what it's called. They did a whole like, competition. So they tried to get people to send in like their music to CD Projekt Red, and basically whichever one they liked, they would have put them on the radio station. I was just like, bro, I wish I could have done that, but my stuff isn't, like, even like the stuff that I've made recently, I don't think the quality is quite as good as what I believe it should be. But I am striving towards that. It will get better as I go along, and I'm only starting to... I think all I need now is like better drums. I think that's really what I need to really bump up my quality. Bro, grinding out all this freaking ferrite dust so I can like... How much... Hey. Wait, what am I missing? Condensed carbon. There's another way of doing it. Craft warp cell. Easy. Bruh, I just can't wait to see what Rockstar do. In fact, let me just do this real quick. Dan literally created Bully, GTA, Manhunt, Red Dead. I wouldn't say they're fucked. I don't know. I mean, they might have, like... I just don't think it's going to be as good. Like, I don't think GTA is going to be as good as what it could be. And that sucks. Like, to me, that it just feels like we're coming to an era where I was actually worried about it. Because I was like, bro, I grew up on GTA, and now it's like, it's no longer gonna be like, we're not gonna get like a good GTA game. And I still remember, I think the voice actor from GTA San Andreas, he really didn't like Rockstar. He was really annoyed because apparently they ripped him off and shit. Now, I'm not entirely sure if that's Dan Houser's fault. I mean, I don't know how much control Take-Two have of Rockstar. But if I remember correctly, didn't they sack a load of people from... Rockstar? If they did, that should be illegal. That should low-key be illegal. Not Houser's fault. I didn't think it was. Like I said, if honestly, bro, that's insane. That should be illegal, dude. Like, I don't understand. These publishers, and this is why I spoke out against it. This is why I spoke out against, and that's why I did my actual that's why I did my video on publishers. They ruin everything. Not all of them. Bear in mind, not all of them. There are some that are actually really good, and some will actually help other people. But a lot of them just ruin everything. Also, Dan wanted more GTA 5 story mode content and less multiplayer. That's crazy. They basically stole his Rockstar from him. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I had a similar situation a while, like years and years ago. I learned from that. I'm like, you don't want anyone to take control from you, man, because it's worse, man. That looks sick. Bethesda, can you add stuff like this in, and spaceships that fly over you, that like traverse the plains? Like more of that, please. More ambience. But then again, I think it took Hello Games as well to do that as well. If I remember correctly, Hello Games was also the ones where they were like, you're practically alone in your world. But there are aliens as well.
Technology prepared.
I can go to the other spot as well. Also, mention they didn't let him do Red Dead Redemption 2 single player DLC. Oh, dude, so that's why. I feel bad because I feel like I've been shitting on the wrong people, to be honest. I feel stupid because I said, even though I did a video going back like a while ago talking about how publishers are basically ruining things. Like, for example, look at what Sony did. And I think that's one of the reasons why Square Enix are going off and doing their own thing. Don't get me wrong, Square Enix, they have their own problems, but, you know, they're not really making much sales because, well, I'm pretty sure they had their own deal with the PlayStation, and coming to think of it, it makes sense now that they're moving on, because Sony isn't really, their service is not even available in as many countries as, say, Xbox or Steam or even freaking Epic Games. Insane, dude. Okay, Helldivers 2, one of the most loved games. There's that, and there's been a lot of other stuff that's been going on as well that has kind of killed off the game, which is sad. It's really sad how that game could have been Game of the Year, man. Like, it would have been, okay, it wouldn't have been Game of the Year, but it would have been a contender at least. It would have been a contender. Because a lot of people love that game. And I still remember that one dumbass.
Oh, wait until May. Steam are gonna lose their stocks.
Fucking dickheads. I'm like, what stocks? It's a private company, dude. Why are they gonna care about stocks that they don't deal with? Okay, dude. For 2024, it could have been. Yeah, it could have been. I mean, don't forget we got the other games that are coming out as well, so that's why I said we'll see, but it could have been. It would have been at least a contender, like I said. Minimum a contender. It was the most played Steam game. Well, it was, I think it was like top 2, top 3 but obviously Wukong has got that one now.
Technology recharging.
Tritium, I think I'll have to figure that one out. However, I think it's time to leave. Well, I'm not gonna do a complete lift off yet. Man, this is really what they need in Starfield to be able to do stuff like this, but they'd have to completely overhaul the game, which I don't think they will. Fucking stupid if you ask me. They could have really made that game into something if they at all used their resources wisely and actually pushed their game engine. Which I don't think they're actually. I don't think the devs of Bethesda are really pushing their game engine to the absolute limit. Because it's the modders who are actually pushing the game. They're the ones who are actually pushing the game to it. Well, their creation engine to the absolute limit. Absolutely insane, man. I want to see what's up. Ooh. See, look, Bethesda. This is how you do exploration. The other thing that's mad to me as well is that you can't even get a fucking elevator in your ship on Starfield. Like, bro, why are we using ladders? It's like 3,000 something. I don't know what that means. Man, I'm so looking forward to seeing what Dan Houser does, though. I felt like doing that. I'm kind of curious, what happens if I do this? Dirty meat. How do I make it clean then? I'm joking. Interesting. Bruh, imagine if in Starfield you get like the frickin' worm, like one of the wormhole things chasing you. That would be insane. One thing that I liked about Starfield was the Terramorphs, because they were actually quite terrifying at like low levels, because they could what's it? They could mind control people. So what's 2024 Game of the Year so far? Star Wars Outlaw. I'm joking. That's a good question. Probably Black Myth Wukong. I think that might be Game of the Year. I think that's going to be Game of the Year so far. Just based on the numbers that it's done so far, it's insane. You know what? Let's go. Screw it, let's walk. But yeah, I think Star Wars Outlaws has got a real good chance. Alright, I'm gonna stop trolling now. But yeah. Nah, I think Black Myth Wukong has got a really good chance. Because everyone seems to be loving that game, man. It's not my kind of game. But, you know... It's also... Do you know what's also insane about Black Myth Wukong? Do you know what is absolutely insane? That Goku was actually... Or shall I say, Dragon Ball Z was actually based off... Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure it is Goku. Goku was based off of the main character of Black Myth Wukong. Probably makes too much sense for financial reasons too, opening the Chinese market more. Yeah, that's another thing as well. It's very hard to get it's actually hard to make a game for China in the West, but the Chinese market can access the Western market very easily nowadays. And China and Japan are like one of the biggest for games. But yeah, I think at the moment it's probably gonna be out of Black Myth Wukong. I can't remember what else is coming out. I think Stalker 2 is coming out. I don't know if is Kingdom Come Deliverance still coming out? No, I think that got pushed back till next year, didn't it? Avowed got pushed back till next year. What was Starfield's DLC could be Game of the Year? I'm joking. No! I'm not flying this properly. But yeah, I feel like there's a lot of potential for a lot of games. Oh yeah. I can't wait to get a vehicle in this, man. Indiana Jones. Oh wait, when's Veilguard coming out? Black Ops 6 might win Game of the Year. I'm joking. Alright, nah, I need to stop doing that. Imagine. I don't think Dragon's Dogma 2 has even a chance. I don't even think it has a remote chance of winning anything this year. Oh! Did you guys hear? The original creator. Veilguard is October 31st. I'll be trying it. I'll be trying it out. The original creator of Dragon's Dogma 2 has left Capcom. That don't sound good, man. I remember reading it this morning, I believe. I think it was something Isuno. Can't remember his actual name. That's insane. Have they seen a Crimson Eye? Has the Crimson Eye seen them? Oh! If I'm not mistaken, that's to do with the other thing. But yeah, Mike, what's your thoughts on Veilguard? I'm also gonna be trying Avowed as well, because I'm kind of curious. But if it's gonna be Outer Worlds, if it's gonna be like Outer Worlds, I don't want anything to do with Obsidian anymore, dude. If it's anything like that game sucked. And the fact that they're even doing a second one, I'm just like, bro. Like, I've played Outer Worlds, and I'm just like, not Outer Wilds, Outer World. That one was just like... It's like they tried to make a Fallout in space, but really flopped. They tried to lean into the... not being so too serious. What's this? Pure ferrite. I keep forgetting to do this. I'm a Dragon Age fan, so I'll definitely get it for story reasons. Gameplay looks a bit too Mass Effect to me. Or if the story is good and has replayability, I'm fine with that. Oh, fuck off. No! No! Leave me alone! Where's my ship? What the fuck is that? Hello! Frozen tubers. Oh, some YouTubers got frozen here. I'm messing about. Where is my ship? I just stood around. What was the milestone, dude? Oh. But yeah, I mean, I don't mind giving... I might try that other... I might try that other game. That other... Oh, speaking of Mass Effect, by the way, Mike, I've still got to play Mass Effect 3. So I'll be playing that at some point. However, my plan was to play Mass Effect 3 alongside with Starfield. But I'm playing Witcher 3 instead. Because I didn't realize that the fucking DLC for Starfield was coming out. Oh, what the fuck is that, dude? No! Leave me alone. I love seeing the spaceships going by, man. I really do. That's one thing that I would have loved to see more in Starfield. I know I said that, but whoa. The ending is a bit out there, but the game is definitely worth playing. I've already played Mass Effect 1 and 2, so it's like I'm kind of I just want to finish the trilogy at this point. So it's more like I can't wait to see where the story goes. Since I've already I will be releasing the Mass Effect 2 videos of basically me streaming it. It's a fucking T-Rex. Apex Predator. No, 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 no. Please, 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 please. There. Please, hurry up. I need you, lovely ship. Yeah. Right, you know what we're gonna do, ship? Turn around, turn around. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. How is it not dead? How is it not dead, dude? What? I'm gonna have to do a whole kamikaze, mate. Just do this and then just go. Whoop! I ain't that good of a pilot. I mean, I could have done it. I don't know. I don't know what I killed, but I hope it was that thing. Imagine if it wasn't that thing and it just decided to chase me. Oh, it's Gek. Okay. Alright, guys. You know what I'm gonna do, because I gotta be up. Well, I'll be playing earlier tomorrow. I'll be doing some Phasmophobia, so if you guys have Phasmophobia, you can join me tomorrow, because I'll probably end up doing some... private... It depends. It depends on how... if you guys have it, or if, you know... And especially if people are on the Discord as well. That'll be pretty cool. But we'll see. We'll see. So I'm just double checking something real quick. Alright, anyway. What I'm going to do, guys, is I've got... Well, actually, I've got to do a couple of things. Wait. Oh, he's already updated that. Okay. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave it here. As I said, I'm going to be doing not Mass Effect, Phasmophobia tomorrow, because I do Phasmophobia Sundays. Saturdays is always like, basically whatever you guys vote for from Monday onwards is going to be the game for Saturday. I'll try and figure out some games that I can play with the community, so to bring you guys in on the stream as well, play with you guys and, you know, just chill out, have a good time. Mondays, Thursdays, and Fridays are always Skyrim. Tuesday is going to be Devil May Cry 5, and Wednesday is going to be Witcher 3. Yo, Saleh, how's it going, dude? But yeah, so again, if you guys enjoyed this, make sure to hit the like, consider subscribing if you're new, and feel free to join a Discord. Discord link is down in the description below. Feel free to join. And yeah, so also if you're on Twitch, feel free to follow me on Twitch. But Good to hear, man. Good to hear. But yeah, I'm gonna take a break. But it was good talking to you guys because I've now there's so many things that I've only just found out today, especially about the Rockstar co-founder and other stuff going on as well. And it's good to hear you guys' opinion on stuff as well. So there's that. Just before I end it, let's have a look. Let's see with. Hey, take it easy, Mike. So I'm just gonna quickly do this. I'll do this. Channel content. So I'm just gonna quickly look into the polls. So this one here, would you like to see me stream Star Wars Outlaws again? I mean, that's overwhelming. I don't think I needed to look into that, but okay. When a DLC for Starfield comes out, what character would you like to see me play as? Street Kid. Okay, so that's still winning. Cool. Neon Street Kid. That'll do. And the merch, I'm pretty sure. Okay, I'll have to do the merch then. All right. Well, that's gonna be it. But again, thank you guys, and hey, cheers for the likes. Even though I can't see any. Cheers for whoever subbed. Sometimes I can't see who subbed. Sometimes I can. YouTube is fucking dumb, but it is what it is. But yeah, in any case, guys, take it easy. Nice stream. Hey, cheers, man. But yeah, take it easy, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. So take it easy, and peace out. Take it easy. See you later, dude.